Welcome back to Nintagious. This is probably going to be a short one. We don't have much left in this game. But I still kind of, I want to tick it off, you know? Like, I want to finish it and say, we're done, and we can move on, and I can stop thinking, oh gee, I gotta get back to this game. I think a lot of this week is going to be playthroughs like that. They're going to be games that, like, I've been putting off finishing for a while. This one in particular, I'm almost positive that I'm not gonna need more than one stream to do this. If I remember correctly, we were really close last stream that I did this, but I don't know why I didn't like just go overtime and finish it then. I guess maybe it was already getting late. So yeah, we basically have, yeah, if I recall correctly, we have all the Yoshis. I do have all of this on my board down here. Yeah, I just have to do this extra world, and then the boss rushes, and then I'm probably gonna go back and look for some stamps. Like, I'm not gonna end as soon as I finish the boss rush. Because if I do that, it's gonna be like... It's gonna be a very short stream. It's probably only gonna be like an hour or two. And I'm kind of... It says that there's another world here, actually, so... Maybe there's a little bit more than I remember there being. Anyway. Yeah, it could be a really unfair extra level. That could happen, especially since I'm like kind of rusty at this point, so... Let me drop pixels on early attenders, even if that seems to only be Logan at the moment. Yeah, let's jump into this and finish it. Probably not gonna need this, but I'm gonna take it anyway. This already looks potentially horrible. Whoops. Oh shit. Well. Hey Funk, how's it going? I missed a freaking stamp. I can tell this one might suck a little bit, yeah. Especially since, yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I played this. I will say this game is, like, presentation-wise, it's a delight. Gameplay-wise, I don't think I'm gonna miss it, honestly. What the hell? Hey, Taro, how's it going? Damn, I like went too fast on this one. Good. Good, now I'm screwed. Fantastic. This is definitely one of those stages that's like... It's not hard, it's punishing. Like, I wouldn't say this is challenging, necessarily. It's one wrong move and you gotta start it all over. Oh, I had to eat him, and oh my god. Can't stop there. I'd like to get eggs somewhere else so that I don't have to worry about doing it perfectly there, but... Oh my god. I got really lucky there. Hopefully I don't need more eggs. Yep, I need more eggs. Lots and lots of eggs. This stage is stupid. I can kinda see that, but I can also I also think Let's Go is the type of game where you kind of have to like make your own content, if that makes sense. Like, I'm shocked that with all the shiny hunting and everything that you only got 50 hours out of that game. Also kind of surprised you have your team to 100 already. Excuse me? This game is like so inconsistent. This isn't the type of game you can trust. I'm actually fairly confident that I'm still gonna get, like, I don't know, maybe 120 hours out of Pokemon. Oh my god, this is, like, so pixel perfect. This is so stupid. I'm about to get so aggressive towards anybody that tries to say Yoshi games are easy baby games. Like, shut the fuck up and man up, because this is ridiculous. I'd like to see any of those streamers saying, oh, Yoshi and Kirby games are baby games, they're so easy. Shut the fuck up and play this, I want to see what you can do. Oh, see, honestly, Taro, you made your own problem, then. Like, you rushed it because you did it like the path of... You took the path of least resistance. It's no wonder you finished so quickly. And, like, getting your team to 100 doesn't, like, do anything, so... you kind of rushed for no reason, you know? I love how sometimes he just doesn't make the jump. Man, I don't know why, but I can feel this stage is gonna break me. Like, this is going to piss me off more than, like, anything else. Well, that almost sucked. Oh, are you kidding me? How the hell? How are you even supposed to do this? This stage is designed in, like, this is, like, the biggest middle finger. They designed this to not be a stage to be completed. This is a fucking Mario Maker stage, is what it is. Yeah, I can agree with that at least, Taro. I don't think the Master Trainers are, like, compelling depth at all. And especially, if you have your guys to 100, you're gonna plow through them anyway, and they're not even gonna be difficult. And hey, Gabriel, how's it going? And Flapper, how's it going? You did wind up getting your shiny last night. How much longer did it take? And yeah, I can agree that there should have been a battle tower of some sort. I feel like they dropped the ball on that one. I feel like that's content that people expect out of those games now, and the fact that it's not there is, like... I feel like they dropped the ball a little bit on that. And online play isn't really gonna compare because everybody's just using legendaries, and it's stupid. Oh, come on! Jesus Christ, the... Oh, you only just now got it. Well, still, how much longer were you at it? Or did you, like, just pick the game back up and there it was? Are you kidding me? One of the flowers is back here, too. Fuck this stage. And there's, like, no hint that it's there. And just like a Mario Maker stage, there's no checkpoints, of course. Alright, am I supposed to kill this thing? I think the second one I'm supposed to just jump over. And you have to bring enough eggs here to be able to get these? Are you serious? Well, the other one was probably a thing of yarn. Yep. That was probably it, too. Unfortunately, I don't think... They really don't do DLC for these games. Like, I don't think it is too much to ask, but I don't think they're going to. I wouldn't get your hopes up there. Even if they just added an island with some sort of battle tree on it, so that there was just a little bit more to do. The fact that you can't even just fight random people online is, like, kinda dumb. I didn't know you could rapid fire them like that. Interesting. Alright, so I have to... And there's only 2 eggs here, of course. Like, of course. So I have to sacrifice some of the stamps, basically, if I want to get the stuff that actually matters. Seriously? I think patching it would be like... They're already working on Generation 8, so they're gonna just keep working on that, I think. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of hidden mechanic where a species gets easier to capture the more you capture, just like in Go. Except I think it's species-based in this instead of type-based like it is in Go. I want to say it's like 50 or maybe even 100 Pokemon, and then they get like substantially easier to catch. You think about 75. That sounds right, too. Flower. Hey, Ball and Chain, how's it going? How are your holidays? Well, I tried. They were fine. I had them in the earlier in the weeks, so my weekend was pretty quiet. That's typically the way I like it. Oh, but if you do it too fast, they just bounce off. This stage is such bullshit. This game was a delight until I decided to be stupid enough to try and 100% it. And now I'm rapidly reaching a point of hating it. It's not even a long stage. It's not even a long stage. It's just too punishing. I need more eggs than this. So it's still, like, barely enough. And one didn't hit him? Are you kidding me? I don't know how did that first one not hit him? I, like, was too busy trying to stay alive to notice. This is also one of those games where, like, your thumb starts to get sore after a while from mashing on Flutter, like, so hard. As if your life depends on it. Are you kidding me? I missed it. And I missed that as well, because of course I did. Yeah, like, I've only been playing for half an hour, and my thumb is so sore, because I'm just, like, pushing that button, like, harder than, like, usual, just because I'm, like, maybe if I push it harder, I'll actually not die. Parts like this are just, like, so overly punishing, in my eyes. Like, there's no reason to make the very act of gathering eggs this difficult. Seriously? Oh yeah, I'm fine. A little acid reflux. That's about it. It's the rage bubbling to the surface. It's funny because what's actually making me so mad is thinking about the closed-minded gamers and streamers that I've talked to that say they won't play games like this because they're easy baby games. Like, that's actually making me so mad right now because I'm like, oh my god. I'd say that the stage itself isn't actually making me that mad, because I can actually feel myself, like, getting good at it. And, like, I think I can do this. Like, this is something I'm capable of doing. If the game's engine was slightly better, I probably would have done it already. But, like, sometimes this stuff is, like, so inconsistent. I don't know why I did that. That was dumb as hell. Hey, Coulter, how's it going? I see your profile picture finally updated. Well, this was for Wii U, but yeah, a lot of people just in general think like that Yoshi games and Kirby games are just like too easy to even bother. Now, okay, Kirby games are pretty easy. I'm also a firm believer that like a game doesn't have to be hard to be fun. Like, you can still have a lot of fun with something even if it's easy. They shouldn't be able to, honestly. Like, honestly, I don't blame them for trying to crack down on that, because honestly, the current rating system to stop kids from playing games that they shouldn't be playing doesn't work. Mostly because it's not enforced. Like, that's most of the problem. GameStop employees care more about filling their quota than paying attention to what they're selling to who. Oh my god. Did I really miss, like, 2 stamps? I don't even care. I'm getting the hell out of here. I think I just missed one of the freaking flowers, too. I think it was right there at the end. So that's not even a satisfying victory, because I missed shit, and I have to go back. Yeah, it's true. Game consoles do have parental controls. Hey, JMT, how's it going? I mean, I do think that, like... I think some kids are mature enough to handle playing games like that. Like, they can... And yeah, I don't think games like that are what's causing the violence. I think there's been multiple studies done that have proven that that's not what causes the violence. Alright, upside. So I have to take eggs with me all the way to the end. I'm gonna take that just in case. Coulter, you're more mature than some people in their 20s I've talked to. Honestly. So getting eggs to the end should be easy. Because that middle part with the Shy Guys, I got all that stuff, so I don't have to do it again. Even, like, a lot of this stuff is, like, it's already done. I can just keep moving. I pressed jump. I know I did. So, to hell with you, game. Yeah, I think they should just start enforcing retailers more, because, like, they don't have to care. GameStop employees know that if they don't reach their quota, they're gonna get fired, so they'll sell a Call of Duty to an 11-year-old. They don't give a shit. Like, it's a sale to them. So I feel like that's what they should be focusing on. I don't know what it is that they're planning on doing, but that's what they should be doing, is enforcing that a little bit more. Fine, whatever. Yeah, Logan, but a lot of kids don't really think like that. Like, they don't have that control. They probably want to play it anyway because it's hip. Yeah, and yeah, Mike, I'm sure there are GameStop employees and managers at some GameStops that do refuse those sales, because that's what they're supposed to do. But ultimately, if they're not following that rule, they're not really going to get in trouble unless it's, like, on a very wide scale. And yeah, I'd agree with that, Taro, I think. We do have 10 likes. Let me drop pixels on you guys really quick. And I also want to bring up... I was talking about this last night, but I'm going to be bringing it up throughout the week. I decided for Pokemon Let's Go that I put up a poll of possible shinies that I could hunt. And I'm going to take the top 6... hunt them on stream, and then I'm going to use those 6 to defeat the 6 Master Trainers that you have to beat to get to Red and fight him. So, I want, So I have it set, like, I can print the poll to chat here for those who haven't voted in it yet. You can vote for as many as you want. I don't think it lets you vote more than once, but you can. But when you do vote, you can vote for as many of them as you want. And yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I think there's gonna be 2 stages to this poll because there's a lot of Pokemon on there that aren't getting any votes. So I think I'm gonna do a stage 2 where I take out all of the ones that aren't getting votes, and then I know a lot of people didn't realize they could vote for more than one. So I think I want to do a second stage of it, to make sure everybody gets the chance to vote for as many as they like. But yeah, there's the link to that poll. If you haven't voted in that yet, go ahead and do it. I think I'm going to give it through tonight. And then I think tomorrow I'm going to launch the second stage of the poll and see how that goes. At the moment, Charizard is winning by a wide margin, so he's undoubtedly going to be the first hunt we do. But then there's a massive tie for second place. There's like 8 Pokemon that have the same amount of votes for second place. So... yeah, that's true, Mike. Like... Even when I was a teenager, like, graphic video games weren't that graphic because nothing was realistic enough for me for me to connect it to the reality in any way. Like I've read all about like how they created the rating system back when Mortal Kombat came out because people were upset about that. But like I looked at Mortal Kombat and I was like, this doesn't look like real life, so I can separate reality and I think that's what it comes down to for, like, when I say that some kids are mature enough to handle it, I think it comes down to, is that kid mature enough to separate reality from fantasy? And that's not even a kid thing. There are adults that can't separate reality from fantasy. Like, that's just something some people aren't capable of doing. I mean, if I were chaining Wild Charizard, they'd still be really good. But, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for the Charmander route. It's a little bit more practical. I think my thing is, like... What's a good example? I do think there's such a thing as, like, violence being too over the top, where it doesn't even serve a practical purpose. Wow, that was terrible. And I can't think of a good example for that, but, like, the only one I can think of, and a lot of people probably haven't heard of it, I don't even remember what the game was called. There was a game on Steam, like, a year ago, where you were basically, you were playing some guy that, like, just had enough and decided he just wanted to kill everybody. And it was, like, a very real-world focused game, and it caught a lot of flack because there was, like, the sole purpose of the game was, like, violence and just, like, indiscriminate killing. And it's like, yeah, I agree that games should be able to, like, do whatever they want to do and not be too censored, but stuff like that is like, what practical purpose does this have to even exist? Alright, so I don't have to get these, because I already have them. How did I not bounce off of that bird at all? Like, explain to me, game, how I just, like, phased right through it. Like, I was willing to damage boost through that, but, like, I didn't profit off of the damage boost. Also, how are you supposed to beat this stage with full health? I'm pretty sure it's impossible. Is that what it was called, Mike? I don't remember, because it was one of those games where I wouldn't have heard of it if it wasn't for everybody freaking out about it. I don't think he was directing that at you, Logan. I mean, I think you're joking, but I think I can agree with that. Like, as long as it doesn't affect what we as adults can do, and it only affects what kids can't do, and things that they shouldn't be doing anyway, yeah, that might be a positive influence. I mean, I do agree with what was said earlier, that I think it should come down to the parenting, but let's be honest. Some people aren't fit to be parents. So, yeah, maybe the FCC does need to step in there. Because I think a lot of parents buy their kids these games because it's just, well, it'll keep them quiet, right? Video games are the new TV. Like, when Taro, when you, I, and even Mike, when we were growing up, TV was, like, the culprit, right? It was parents were using TVs as babysitters. It's the same thing as what's happening now, it's just now it's video games. So if they have to put some more regulations in place to stop parents from doing that, and stopping kids from being exposed to the wrong things, I don't think that's a bad thing, as long as it doesn't make things a total pain in the ass for us. If we have to if we have to provide, like, 4 sources of identification to buy an M-rated game, yeah, I'm gonna be a little pissed off. Oh my god. Jesus. Whatever, I have that one already. Are you kidding me right now? The hitboxes on these birds are garbage. Yeah, exactly, Taro. A game like that has no practical purpose to exist. Like, I think the magic of games is, like, get lost in the world and the fantasy of this world that I couldn't possibly visit in real life. Why would anybody need to visit a world like that where you can basically play as a serial killer? There's no practical reason for that to exist. The only reason that exists is because it can exist, and because they can get away with making a game like that. Weird fucking hitboxes. Why were you not hovering? Yeah, it's the same with that one that I mentioned that was on Steam. Like, they only made that because they could make it, and like, it wasn't something that needed to exist. And yeah, I think, like, I don't necessarily agree with stuff like that being censored, but that's people taking abuse of that's people abusing the system of, oh well, I'm allowed to do it, so I'm gonna do it. And yeah, YouTube censorship doesn't work for shit. It's a good example of how not to do censorship. Alright, I am lucky that I made it out of that. Whoa, I got a lot of height on that. Well, yeah, I see what you mean, Ballin. It's a lazy idea for a game, because violence is kinda lazy, in general. That's why I don't respect Game of Thrones, and maybe I shouldn't go there, because maybe this is too much of a can of worms to open, but that's why I don't respect Game of Thrones. It's so vulgar and sexual and violent, and I don't feel like it needs to be. I feel like it's only that vulgar and obscene because they can. Because they can get away with it. And they're like, well, who's gonna stop us? And it's, like, I can't bring myself to respect it. Like, I've tried to watch it, and every time I'm like, who the fuck could take this seriously? Like, this is so ridiculous. And for no reason other than the fact that it can be. Like, what's the point? And I think the bigger culprit there are all of the shows that came in the wake of Game of Thrones, because they took it even further. Oh, that's how you get full health. You have to not get hit the entire time. Oh no, that actually did still give me full health. I think I missed, like, one stamp, though. That sucks. I'm not gonna worry about that right now, though. Yeah, and going back, I can agree, Taro. I feel like... I joked once that you should have to take a test to get a license to use social media, because so many people, like, misuse it. I feel like... Yeah, I can agree with that. I feel like people should have to prove that they're fit to have children before they can just do it. Wow, that one stamp is kind of killing me a little bit. It would be so easy to get. I feel like I should just do it now. Because I know exactly where it is. I could have taken a risk and gotten it on that clear. I just didn't want to. I wanted to actually finish the stage. And yeah, that's also true, Mike, that, like... Doesn't China or something have something where you're, like, only legally allowed to have, like, one kid? Maybe that's something they used to have, and they don't need more. But it's like, yeah, how does that work out? Like... What happens when accidents happen? See, that was easy. Oh, is that a thing they don't do anymore? Oh, so it's not mandatory, but it's, like, encouraged. I just remember hearing about that at one point, and thinking, how the hell does that work? Although that's basically because of the population, isn't it? That's not because of having to prove that you're worthy of having a kid. That's not what they put that in place for. It was because the population was out of control. Although I guess I should say that we should dial it back because we're basically talking about politics right now. So... Oh yeah, look at that. There's another stage. Oh, I don't even want to know what that stage is going to involve. Bosses you've defeated on your adventure are back and are more powerful than ever. Win the right to challenge the next boss. Okie dokie. Logan's like, I'm moving to Japan. Oh my god, he's fast. What the hell? I can promise you that I haven't altered this footage. Sounds like an ad on a sketchy streaming site. Yeah. I think it takes a lot to move to like most countries, but that's why so many people that said that they were moving to Canada after this last election didn't actually move to Canada, because it's not that easy. Oh, that was dumb. Nice. I'm glad that didn't deal damage. Oh, that's pretty easy. This music's kind of funny. It's like so out of place. Sorry, Discord was blowing up. But yeah, even Views talked about that on his streams, because he's planning on coming back to America, and he's like, you know, it's not that easy. He can't just, like, up and leave. It's more complicated than that. This one's kinda beating my ass. Nice. I didn't think I was actually gonna hit that. Hey Matthew, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ow. Aha, I can eat those. And yeah, like I said, I don't think it's easy to move to any country. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Oh, goodness. Let's try that again. No, that's a little dumb. I think the other thing that people never think about, too, is, like, other countries have their problems, too. Like... Okay. Damn. Ah. Alright, so he's gonna go over here. Not fast enough. The last one was hard to land a hit on. Yum yum. Yeah, I have a friend that lived in Japan and taught English for a while, and it was like... I don't know if you need to be able to speak fluent Japanese, because when they moved there, they didn't speak fluent Japanese yet. They were still learning it when they went, but yeah, if just the fact that they were willing to teach English and knew enough, they like, that was still enough, But I've heard that about a lot of countries. Like I said, like you at least have to have a job waiting for you and no criminal record. No, Logan, it am hard. I still desperately want to shave. I thought I was getting used to this. Now it's starting to bother me again. I'm pretty sure as soon as the first hits, it's coming off. For a couple days there, I was like, hey, I'm kind of getting used to this. I think I could tolerate this. Easy. Right, Poncy Dodger, you are. Miss Cluck the Insincere. That is like such a name. I think I commented on her name the first time through this. I'm not gonna lie. That extra stage in the final world kind of gave me a splitting headache. It's pretty bad. Damn. Why did I try to do that? That was dumb. This music's pretty jammin'. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. This is very, very bad. Whew. Damn. Yay. Alright, Ballin, thanks for stopping in. Hopefully I'll be able to catch some of your streams here soon. If you guys haven't checked out Ballin's channel yet, you should, and here's the link. Dio, honestly, no, I don't think I'm gonna miss this game. In a couple years, I might be like, hey, that was a pretty decent game, but like, for now, to be blunt, I'm kind of salty about it right now, because that like final extra stage. I mean, I still have an extra stage to go. That's the thing that hurts. Okay, jerk. The difficulty curve in this game is just bizarre. Like, it goes from like way too easy and casual to like just stupid difficult. This guy's really fast. This one might suck. Long flowing dreadlocks. Fortnite didn't even exist yet, and you already had 700 plus solo wins. Jesus, he's so fast! Like, what am I supposed to do against this guy? Holy shit. Jesus. That one was rough. Your mom showed up to the hospital on a motorcycle and they said, "Ma'am, you really shouldn't be riding that thing." And she said, "Oh no, this is for my baby." That's how he's gonna get home. Yeah, this isn't like a gauntlet. I don't have to, like, start at the beginning every time or something. This would be even more infuriating than, than that stage, if I had to do them in a row. I mean, every time I retry, I have to restart that boss fight from the start, so... Oh, that sucked. Whoops, that was dumb. You 100%ed it when the Miiverse was still active and the stamps actually meant something. Oh my god, I did it again. I'm so bad. Oh boy. Oops, I tried to shoot the bomb downward and it did not work. Nice, slogan. Yeah, top chat is pretty shitty. It doesn't at all censor what you'd want it to censor. I need to learn how to dodge that attack. That's causing problems. Yeah, basically anytime you say fuck, it censors your chat. If you say anything about... If you use the word subscriber or channel, it censors your message because it thinks you're self-promoting. I think live is also censored because it thinks you're saying I'm live right now. But that depends, because all of these depend. Sometimes they will get through. It's really weird. What am I supposed to do against that? Am I supposed to just take it? Oh, duh. I mean, of course you're gonna be able to see your messages, but yeah, no one else is gonna see them. Or they shouldn't, at least. Like I said, sometimes shit gets through. It's not a very good censor algorithm. I missed? Are you serious? Oh god. Okay. Okay, jerk. Oh, you couldn't even see your own message? That's interesting. I didn't know it worked like that. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes you really don't notice, like, you know what made me start noticing a pattern of, like, what they will and won't censor? Is moderating View's chat. Because View has it set up that when people make posts like that, they have to be approved by a moderator or the streamer before anyone can see the message. So in a roundabout way, I'm seeing everything that Top Chat would have otherwise censored, even if I'm on live chat. And that's what got me to realize, okay, this is what they censor and this is what they don't censor. How is that just a cheap shot that you can't do anything about? It almost has to be. Which I almost thought about setting that, like, needing to approve messages thing, but it sounds like a pain in the ass. If anything, when Smash comes out, I might set it to the slow mode or whatever, so that people can't post messages as quickly. Depends on, like, how busy chat gets. We'll see as it gets here. This guy's kind of a jerk. I don't think you can... You can blacklist certain words, that's about it. And even then, I don't know if you can do that on YouTube, or if you can only do that with the bot. Ah, you can dodge it, you just have to be really fast. I thought about censoring Waluigi when Smash comes out. Because I just literally don't want to hear it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Top Chat if it was something that you could set on a, like, account basis and not have to turn it off per stream, per day. Or not even per day, per visit. Like, that's just obnoxious. Hey, Spaghetti, how's it going? Honestly, Taro, beggars are probably just gonna get outright timed out and then banned. I'm not gonna have any tolerance for people that are begging to play. I saw it in Splatoon. I saw kids actually come into Splatoon streams and beg other people to leave the match so that they could play instead, and I was like, no. No, that's not how we act. That's not how we act as a person. That's not okay. Now, I think the Smash lobbies are gonna be, like... I think they're gonna be really good for streaming. My hopes are high for those. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, people acting like that are probably not gonna get very far, honestly. Yum. Yeah, like I said, I saw it a bunch, and I didn't see it too much. I talk really bad about the Splatoon community, but honestly, when I was streaming Splatoon, it wasn't that bad. For the most part, I had a few kids that were just acting like complete idiots when I was playing Splatoon, but for the most part, I'd say that they weren't that bad. And a bunch of them still watch, and they never beg me to play Splatoon or anything. Like Spaghetti, you came in when I was playing Splatoon. You don't come in every week begging me, when are you gonna play Splatoon next? Blue was from the Splatoon days. So, like, the good came from it too, but I have seen the bad as well. And I expect Smash to be, like, even worse. The Splatoon community is honestly, it's just a bunch of whiny kids that, like, want their way. Okay. How about fuck you? Okay, how about fuck you? Yoshi, what are you doing? I might as well just restart already. I took way too many hits. I'm more interested in Deltarune than I ever was in Undertale, but I've heard that you kind of have to know what's going on in Undertale to understand the game, so... guess I'll never play it. Because I don't really have any interest in playing Undertale. It doesn't... I tried to play Undertale, and I just didn't like it. Like, it was boring. Splatoon kids are really, like, meme masters, too. Like, they meme so much it hurts. The sad thing is, if Undertale wasn't so hilariously overrated, I probably could have seen myself, like, really getting into it. But, like, it was one of those games that within, like, it was just instantly overrated. Like, I just woke up one day and everybody, like, no one could shut up about it. And I was like, where the hell did this game even come from? Before I could even ask, like, what is this game about, it was already hilariously overrated. And I was like, well, I'm just probably never gonna play it then. Whoops. And even then, I still tried it, and I was like, well, this is nowhere near as cool as all the hype would have you believe, so... This boss is gonna suck, too. This boss was rough even the first time through. fucking ice physics. Yeah, I had very little trouble with Let's Go. I saw View have some problems with, like, backseaters, and I've seen some other streamers have, like, not even just View. I've seen some other streamers have problems with backseaters, but I didn't really have that much trouble. I'd like to think, I've talked about this before, I'd like to think that I've shown that I know what I'm doing enough that I don't need backseating. Like, I think through Let's Go, it was, like, relatively obvious that I knew where I was going and what I needed to do. So I'd hope that that discouraged a lot of backseating. Because they were like, oh, he already knows, like, where he has to go next, so... Whoa... Well, this is a thing. Oh, okay. Those are, like, tougher to dodge than they look. Yeah, but that doesn't stop anybody, Taro. It doesn't. You could have the most linear game in the world and people are still gonna backseat it. Cause yeah, Let's Go is very much like, who the fuck doesn't know their way around Kanto at this point? Like, if you play any Pokemon games, if you've played any Pokemon game at all, there's a good chance you've been to Kanto and you know your way around. But people still backseat it like crazy. Oh, use this Pokemon. Oh, go here next. Oh, grind so-and-so to this level. Oh, give him this such and such TM. Like, it's still bad. Like I said, I didn't deal with it, but... I mean, I think it's fine that, like... I mean, people forget things. That's normal. But on the other hand, like... The kind of backseating that drives me crazy is, like... So, okay, when you beat Surge in Let's Go, you leave the gym, and Misty's waiting there, and she's like, oh yeah, have you been to Diglett Tunnel yet? And they point you in that direction. So what the backseating that bothers me is right after that happens is when people are like, hey, go to Diglett Cave, you have to go get Flash. It's like, shut up, I know, the game just told me that. Like, I don't need... like, I don't need your backseating right now. Boss is gonna suck. And hey, View, how's it going? Yeah, Taro, I think most backseaters are... I don't think they mean to be malicious. I think they just want to help. They just don't realize how it comes off. To me, backseat gaming comes off as, you clearly don't have any fucking idea what you're doing, so let me tell you what to do. It comes off as them thinking I'm completely incapable of figuring it out on my own. That's how I take backseating. I think that's how most streamers take backseating. But I think most people who do it are just trying to help. They know their way around the game. Maybe they want to, like, impress people by, like, oh, look how knowledgeable you are. But I think for the most part, they just want to help. Like, I think they have good intentions. I don't think anybody backseats, like, with the intention of being malicious. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? Yeah, I think there were a few moments when I was playing Fire Red where I was, like, not totally sure where to go, but, like... I don't know, I think for me it's that... I want my viewers to trust that I can acknowledge when I need help, and when I need to ask for assistance. And therefore, I don't want assistance unless I ask for it. I'm gonna die here. Yep. I guess I'd have to float out over the spikes on the side here to do that. Jesus. Man, knowing that I can rapid fire eggs, like, would have came in handy a long time ago. And yeah, Taro, I agree with that. I think I've told you that before. I think I've said that on my own streams. There's 800 Pokemon, and their types aren't always the same. Their move pools are never the same. Like, sometimes they... I mean, I guess they don't really change evolutions, but, like... Yeah, who can remember that Growlithe learns Flamethrower at level 17? He didn't learn it at level 17 in previous games, so, like, how can you remember that? And with the part that View pointed out, I was one of the people that corrected and said, no, you need a Firestone. But I had to Google it first because I wasn't 100% sure. I wasn't completely sure that I was correct on that, so I fact-checked first. Alright, so now he does this this wave, and I think the only way to dodge this is to come out here. Yeah. That'll do. Oh my goodness. Oh, that hurt a little bit. Okay, this guy's an asshole. I can't even remember all the weaknesses. So weaknesses I'm typically okay with. I can't remember resistances. Yeah, like Logan said, resistances I cannot remember. There's like too many to remember at that point. And even weaknesses, sometimes I'll be like... I'll mix little things up. You know what? I need to stop taking a hit right there. Yeah, the TMs they changed, so you can't even, like, correct people on that and be like, use such and such a TM, because I think that alleviated a bit of backseating, because a lot of people were like... When was... View, was your stream the one where you were doing the Elite Four and somebody kept telling you to put all of your Pokemon into storage to heal them to full? And everybody was like, shut the fuck up, it doesn't work like that in this game. That's the stupid backseating, when people have no fucking idea what they're talking about. And even as we were telling him, you're wrong, he kept saying, do this. Like, he wouldn't stop. But, yeah, you know, that's why we have backseat rules, so that we can say no, and if they still don't listen, we can just ban them. And that's the worst of it for me. If somebody's just trying to help, and then when you say, hey, could you not? And they're like, okay, sorry, and you move on with your life, that's fine. But then you have the people that don't stop. They just keep going. Because at that point, not only are you treating me like I'm an idiot that can't figure it out on my own, but you're also disrespecting my wishes when I say, hey, could you please not do this? I'm probably gonna die here. Yup. Yeah, Shelder's Waterstone, Starmie is Waterstone. Yeah, Taro, it's only a Alolan Executor that's Grass and Dragon. The regular one's Grass and Psychic. Which, yeah, there's another thing. So you have to remember the types of all the Pokemon, you have to remember what they resist and all this shit, and then there's also, oh, Alolans have different types. It's like, oh, of course they do. Of course they do. But yeah, like View said, it's like, I don't know, I play more games than Pokemon. It's hard to commit that much knowledge, that much memory to that when it's not something I play constantly. The fact that I can even remember all the weaknesses is like, that's already kind of a miracle, in my opinion. Okay, that almost sucked. He wasn't even the last one. He was a jerk. Yeah, I remember kind of just having to try, like, just try things out to figure Fairy out. Because, they don't really tell you anything. Really? Yeah, I think Fairy resists fire. Yeah, they're weak to poison and steel, and I think that might be it? Whoops. Well, this is nice and stupid. Fire resists Fairy, whatever. Yeah, see, I can't remember fucking resists. I really have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a really quick break. Because this boss might take another, like, 30 minutes, and... No, Fairy doesn't resist Psychic, because I just looked that up last night when I was helping View with ideas for his team for, like, Mewtwo killers. I was surprised. I thought Fairy did resist Psychic, because it would have made sense. Maybe they figured there's enough Psychic counters already. Um, yeah, like, I think one of my biggest complaints about Let's Go that I've only like just started to realize is that narrowing the game down to just Generation 1 and cutting out so many of the moves made the gameplay really shallow again. And it completely changes the metagame, and like that's kind of uncomfortable at times. I feel like countering Mewtwo would be so easy, but there's only like 3 dark types and like 2 steel types. Like, there's not a whole lot you can do against it. And most of those are Alolan forms, which is kind of ridiculous. Whereas normally you'd have way more options. I don't think they should have taken quite as many moves out of the game as they did. They took some puzzling moves out. I'm still annoyed that most fire types are physical, and the only physical fire move in the game are Flare Blitz and Fire Punch, and nothing can learn Fire Punch. Like, so it's basically just Flare Blitz. It's like, why isn't Flame Wheel in there? You couldn't have slipped one more fire attack in there just to help out all of these fire types that desperately need it? Like, what were you guys thinking? Why did you think Flare Blitz was enough? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, you mean in terms of, like, what can actually hit super effective on Psychic? Yeah, because Ghosts are garbage in Gen 1. I mean, there's Bug, too, but I don't think Bug resists Psychic, and a lot of Bugs are also Poison. There's, like, looking at Let's Go, I remember why First Gen was so overpowered, because, like, a third of the Pokedex is fucking Poison, and Psychic is, like, way too good, because it doesn't have any counters. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. I keep harping on Alolan Sandslash because I feel like Steel resists Psychic. He can learn X Scissor, so he can take out Psychics. He also learns Mirror Coat, which might be useful for taking them out. I feel like he might be a solid counter to Mewtwo's. But I don't know what people usually put on their Mewtwo's. Because if he can learn Flamethrower, then it doesn't matter, because it's going to be way too easy to deal with them. Everybody seems to put Thunderbolt on Mewtwo. That's all I've seen so far, from what I can tell. Yeah, Alolan IVs are not simple to get. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take a really quick break, and then I'm gonna finish Boss Rush, and then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after that. This is probably gonna be a pretty short stream, because there's not that much stuff to do in this game. I could go looking for the stamps, but I honestly don't really want to. I might look for some, just to extend the stream a little bit. But yeah, I'll be back in just a minute, so stay tuned. Continue discussing amongst yourselves. What's going on here? Yeah, God, if Mewtwo could get Aura Sphere in this game, just fuck everything. I think, I told View this already, I think what concerns me more than Psychic is Earthquake. So many things can learn Earthquake, it's a crazy powerful attack, it can't miss. A third of the Pokedex is poison, so most, like, a good deal of Pokemon are going to be weak to it. What else is weak to ground? Like rock and steel and fire. It's like it has really good coverage. I think that's what concerns me more than anything. Is I think you're going to start seeing a lot of people where like every single Pokemon has Earthquake on it. Mewtwo probably can't get any fighting moves in Let's Go. That's probably why nobody uses X. That's true, Dio. There's a lot, like, there aren't many things that are, like, immune to or resist ground, either. Sorry, I'm checking something quick. Yeah, the only thing Mewtwo can get is Brick Break. And in X, he does have 190 attack compared to 154 special attack. So you could do it. I have a feeling most people aren't going to go for it, though. Mostly because that really depends on you using Mewtwo as your Mega. If you have any other Megas on your team, if you make Mewtwo physical-based and then use a different Mega, he's not going to be doing much damage without Mewtwo X. So that's why I don't think many people are going to go for it. I mean, I don't know. He can still learn Earthquake and Rock Slide, which is another busted-ass attack. He can learn fucking Thunder Punch and Fire Punch and Ice Punch. Yeah, somebody needs to go rock the physical Mewtwo online, because that would honestly probably throw a lot of people off in a hurry. Like, he can actually learn a good deal of physical attacks. That's definitely something you could still do. But people are not creative, so most people aren't going to do it. They're just going to go for Y, probably. Hey, Soph. How's it going? I think Mewtwo X looks way cooler than Mewtwo Y too, so if I were to use a Mewtwo... Now, the problem with that is my Mewtwo didn't have very good IVs. So I'm basically trapped on that. Like, I'd have to, like, start an entirely new game just to go get another Mewtwo and then reset until he's good. And fuck that. This one's really gonna suck. Well. What happened to Coda? And yeah, Taro, I'm very much a... If something is popular, I won't use it. That was way too high. This boss is really gonna suck. This was hard enough when he had, like, normal speed. Oh, he kept breaking shiny chains. Yeah, Dragonite, Mewtwo, Alakazam is probably one I'd never use. I'd say Gengar, but he's probably not actually that common, now that he can be hit with Earthquake again and completely destroyed. Hey Jacob, how's it going? Damn. If I do that, there we go. That's where it's at. Oh my god. Hellscaping right now. Damn. Ah. How hot is it in Australia, Soph? Hey Riley, how's it going? We actually have a bit of a heat wave going here right now. It's in like, it was in like the 40s today. I think Rhydon and Golem are both probably good options. Rhydon might get some better type coverage, because he can learn shit like Mega Horn. But Golem might be able to learn, like, Thunder Punch or something crazy like that. I think they're both good stat-wise. Yikes, 92. I could not survive in Australia. I could not survive. I do not do weather like that. Oh, that was dumb. So is that like... It has to get hotter than that in Australia at some point, right? Like, that can't be the peak. Ah, wasn't ready for it. Over here. I missed, are you kidding me? Ugh. Oh, and it's humid? Yeah, fuck that. How could you live in that country? 'Well, that was stupid. I can't take stupid hits like that. Yeah, I guess if it's what you're used to, it's probably not as big of a deal. Oh, that's not too bad for humidity. Where I lived in Virginia often had like 90% humidity. Like that was a very common thing. What? Look at how I was holding the stick. How did that translate into down? I was holding it up and to the left. %, like, really isn't that bad. But I guess with 98-degree weather, it probably still feels bad. Okay, again, how did what? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Like I said, the window on this guy was, like, ridiculously small even when he wasn't this fast. I'm surprised that hit him, actually. So it was bizarre. Well, that was dumb. That was also dumb. I'm shocked that I made it out of that alive. Nice. Oh, come on. Are you serious right now? This boss is garbage. But on one hand, I'm glad that the, like, remaining moments of this game didn't take me, like, 15 minutes to beat. Because that's what I was expecting. I was expecting this to be a stream, like, under an hour long. Because I really didn't have that much left to do. So, hey, I'm alright with it being a little bit more challenging. Well, nope. Too slow. I'm not, like, focused enough for some reason. Why does this also have to be scrolling? That's making this, like, way more obnoxious than it probably needs to be. Yeah, like, if I'm already down to 1 hit point before I even land 1 hit, then... Yeah, I never really saw the point of Showdown, aside from, like, testing teams out before you go through the trouble of making them. Otherwise, I feel like there wouldn't be any satisfaction in it. Well, that was way too fast. It's like no different than hacking your team, really. Whoa. Well, I don't see a point in private servers either. I can't believe I missed that. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna get that one. Oh my god. Dragon moves actually aren't as good as they sound, in my opinion. because there's not much that's weak to Dragon. There isn't much that resists it either, I think, but I have to. Yeah, connecting Pokemon Go was actually, like, kind of frustrating. I had to use another device entirely to hook it up. Like, my phone just didn't want to do it. Yeah, I think the connectivity just isn't good. They did it in, like... I don't really understand what they were thinking on that connectivity. Wouldn't it have been easier to make it connect to, like, the servers and retrieve your account than do it through Bluetooth? Wouldn't that have been, like, way more convenient? Because then you wouldn't have had to worry about device compatibility? Maybe it wouldn't have been that easy. Maybe there's a problem with that theory, too. I guess I want to hit him while he's over there. Or there. God, that's like harder to predict than you'd think it would be. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Dio. I feel like it's good for, like, testing out a team without actually going to the trouble of training it up. But I wouldn't feel any satisfaction from, like, winning on Showdown, I guess is my point. Because I didn't have to work for it, you know? Seriously? I feel like I wasn't even, like, quite close enough for that. Yeah, but you didn't... There was no effort in doing that. All you did was press a button that said, I want this Pokemon, max out its IVs, and... Okay. Go to it. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I can see it from a perspective of, like, wanting to test something out before you go to all the trouble of all the training and such. That I can understand, but what on earth, Yoshi? Honestly, I'm surprised Showdown hasn't been shut down. Because there are probably people, like, wouldn't they consider that competition? Because people probably look at it as, well, I can just play Showdown instead, I don't have to buy the games. Like, you think that would have gotten shut down. Yeah, but even if they... Oh, it's because it's listed as a beta. Alright, I gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't even matter that they don't, like... If they don't make money off of it, that's still a reason to go after it, because people are effectively able to play the games without buying them. Like, that's... You think they would still go after that like crazy, but if it's not a finished product, that does protect them to an extent, which is really stupid. Because, like, Yeah, because View, you say there could be the fact someone just doesn't have a 3DS or a Switch. Okay, how's that any different than emulators and downloading ROMs illegally? It's still, like... I don't know. Kind of feels not right to me. And I think it was made as a tool. I think people made it as a... Oh, so you can test out team ideas without having to... This boss is really annoying. Like, that window is just so small. Just like I said, I'm surprised they haven't gone after it and tried to take it down. That was way too high. Damn it. Alright, now for the phase where I have no idea what to do. Oh my god, he's never chased me that far before. Oh my god, I was way too fast. It was not high enough. It is so hard to aim at something that's both off-screen and isn't there yet. Yoshi's easy baby game, though. This is an easy baby game. Like, I could hear people saying, like, no, I don't play Yoshi, it's an easy baby game, as I deal with this shit. And it makes me so mad. I want to put out an open challenge to streamers. Put your fucking money where your mouth is. Oh, come on! Ugh. No, I'm never gonna hit that. That was my own dumb fault. Yeah, Logan, like I said, I can totally understand Showdown from a... testing a concept. What my problem with it is that people probably outright play that, and they outright don't support the actual brand at all. They just play that instead. Like, that's where my concern gets, like, really high. And yeah, Kirby games are easy. They're still really fun, though. And like I said earlier when I was ranting about this, I believe that a game can be easy and still be fun. However, I've very specifically heard people say, usually in regards to the upcoming Yoshi game, about, oh, I'm skipping that. Yoshi games are for babies. It's like, if it's anywhere near as hard as this, then, don't get me wrong, I'm skipping it because I just don't think it looks good, but... but... I am not even sure how I'm supposed to land a hit on him here. Right there, I guess, which is, like, very hard to do. I forget, Taro. I've tried to do the math, but... And yeah, you bring up a good point there too, Riley. Like, you're investing in bringing up in buying the older Pokemon games, and Nintendo's not seeing any profit from that either, so what's the difference? Yeah, an hour doesn't... I don't even think speedrunners can do it in an hour. I'm actually gonna check that. Okay, speedrunners can do it in 40 minutes, but I refuse to believe that you beat it on your first playthrough in an hour. When speedrunners are only doing it in 40 minutes. Well, that went really awry. Why do sometimes I bounce off of those and other times they damage me? This is why I fucking hate 2D Mario games, honestly. I didn't think I was gonna hit him there. I believe that you beat it fast, I don't believe it was under an hour. That was dumb, easy, dumb damage that I should have easily avoided. Hey, I hit him, and then I ran into the bullet bill because I didn't think I hit him, so I wasn't paying attention. I know the max shiny chance is, I think, 0.3%. Honestly, I don't love how they can't put it in simple numbers. It's probably a weird little nitpicky thing, but I think it's like we were talking about last night with games geared towards meta. I think sometimes people, like, intentionally make stuff like that, like, harder to understand than it should be, just so that they can feel special for understanding it. There's probably some math reason for why that's, like, the most accurate way to list it, but... And that one didn't hit him? Alright. Okay, game. mean, I'm getting better at, like, surviving his shit, so... Ha! I'll never achieve that again. You know, Logan, I'm also concerned about that, honestly. I have actually watched people that say Melee is the best Smash game try out Smash Ultimate and say, holy shit, this game's fast. Like, they've been bitching and whining for the game to be faster, and now they took one look at Ultimate and they were like, wow, this is really fast. So, I actually am concerned that it's going to be too fast. Well, that was interesting. I didn't think I was going to hit that one. Yeah, I'm almost concerned that they were like, fine, you want Melee? Here's Melee. And Melee was a broken game, honestly, so I don't think that's actually what people want. It's what they think they want. So that doesn't home in on you. That attack just goes wherever the fuck he wants to. It doesn't look good fast-paced, though. It looks overwhelming fast-paced. Competitively, that might be fantastic, but like Logan said, I think it might potentially suck for casual players. I remember playing Melee back in high school, and it like wasn't fun because I didn't know anybody who could actually keep up with how fast the game was. Like, they all thought it was just too overwhelming, and I wasn't beating them, the game was beating them. So I am concerned that that could happen again. Yeah, I thought 4 was perfectly paced. I thought 4, like, nailed it. Now, to be fair, that might be something that we just have to try and find out how we feel about it. But the fact that even Melee players tried Ultimate at events and they were like, this is really fast and, like, kinda hard to follow, that concerns me. Way too slow. God, I didn't think I was actually gonna get that hit, and that was gonna really piss me off. What? I mean, heard about that concern from anyone in general, or heard it from me? I tend to not talk about my concerns with Smash Brothers, because whenever I do, people are just like, ah, you're dumb. So I kind of stopped. Oh, this is good. This is good. This boss proves why I can't speedrun, because my muscle memory just doesn't work that way. I keep forgetting that I have to be in position to hit this guy before he comes on screen. Like, I keep forgetting that that's what I need to be doing. And then I never get there in time. And you really have to act, like, before you're ready to act. Like, you have to have that shit lined up, like, so far in advance. And my brain just doesn't work like that. I think speed was part of it, but I think... the speed itself wasn't a problem. It was that the speed made the jank worse. That's how I would look at it. There is way too early. I hate this so much. This is so dumb. And I think what is bothering me is that this boss was dumb the first time I fought it. It's not like this made this boss dumb. It's still dumb in the exact same ways as it was the first time. And this final phase, I feel like... what did I get hit by? I thought that was a safe area. Jesus fucking... This is why I didn't want to finish Captain Toad on stream, by the way. Because the final stages of Captain Toad were, like, this level of tedium. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna have fun. I'm just gonna be, like, whining and doing the exact same thing for, like, hours on end. Then I'm gonna start bitching about things that are completely unrelated. And, like, complaining too much about them. Probably saying things I don't mean. Oh, there's another one coming, like, right along the floor. I didn't realize that. You have to be ready to hit him, like, right there. Or there. Oh, I thought he was gonna come up on the other side. This is bad news. Yeah, I have no idea, Riley. I wouldn't take it to GameStop, though, yeah, because they're gonna rip you off. And yeah, I think what Logan might be getting at is that he's worried that it's gonna be too competitive. And that that's gonna be the only way to enjoy the game, is to be competitive. Which, yeah, I think that's a legitimate concern. And, like, getting closer doesn't help. If anything, that makes it worse. I mean, didn't you just say you were gonna, like, sell it to your sister or something? I think he's worried it's gonna be so competitive that it's even not gonna be good casually. Either that or he's worried about tryhards, which I wouldn't worry about that. Oh my god. Yeah, but View, you've admitted you've known the guys that, like, can't dial it back. You have to remember, Logan is still in high school. He's gonna be dealing with, like, playing against other people at school. He's gonna deal with shitty little tryhards like that. Like, that's going to be a reality for him. Like, we were there once, and I know, we've talked about this, and you've said, yeah, that was a thing. Like, I don't think Logan's gonna go showing up at tournaments. I think his concern is that he's gonna be hanging out with friends, and there's gonna be that one guy that is just, like, hyper-competitive and ruins the game for everybody. I'm already dead. Like, you have to remember that he's just in a very different community than we are. That's why I always tried really hard to not be that guy. Like, there was no hiding the fact that in high school, nobody could really stand up to me in a game like Smash, so I took it as, like, my moral responsibility to not be this, like, hyper-competitive tryhard that everybody hated to play games with. Because I knew that all it took was a bad attitude, and then I would have became that guy. If you had more control over how you overthrowing your eggs, this probably wouldn't be as bad. But you need, like, such pinpoint accuracy. Taro. This is actually making me hate this game. You have no idea. That was not high enough. Oh, fuck me. It's alright. Survived. That was dumb. All I want is to, like, consistently get to phase 3 so that I can actually, like, practice it. So I have to basically wait him out here. Wait for him to do this. Oh, come the fuck on. I almost jumped into that like an idiot. Oh, come on! This is such a terrible boss fight. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, it's not even the last one! Ugh. This is so how long did that fucking fight take me? Like, at least a half an hour. Yeah, I think that's a good stance, Dio. If you're going to play with competitive people, make sure it's the type of people that are willing to teach you and help you out. And not just take advantage of the fact that you're not on their level. And yeah, View, like, I definitely want to encourage people that, like... Not encourage, reassure people that if we have, like, hyper-competitive tryhards, like, hanging out in my community during my Smash streams, I'm not gonna stand for that, because I don't want to play with people like that. So, why would I let them run rampant and let other people deal with that if it's something I don't want to deal with? Hey, Corey, how's it going? Now, I'm not saying that if we're playing Smash and somebody keeps winning that I'm going to outcast them because of it. Like, hell no. But if they're a poor sport about it, then yeah, they're gonna get kicked aside pretty quickly. This is gonna be tough because I barely remember this fight. Right, I have to do this, and then this. If I didn't have to... If I could go straight to this fight and practice it, I probably would. But I can't, so that fucking sucks. I don't think anyone expects anyone to, like, let people win or anything, but... It's all about good sportsmanship and, like... If you do completely smash somebody in a fight and you see, like, what they could improve on, like help them out with, like, oh, by the way, I noticed you did this, and, like, that was, like, very easy to punish, for example. The problem is, a lot of people aren't good at taking feedback. You could be as polite as possible about giving feedback, and somebody's still gonna take offense to it and think you're trying to, like, put them down and belittle them. So there's probably still going to be problems, even being a good sport. Because not only does the winner have to be a good sport, but the loser has to be a good sport too. I legit don't even remember this attack ever being a thing. So fast. So, Taro, if you don't mind me asking, like, So you're into game like it sounds like you're into games like that. Why are you not interested in Smash at all? Just out of like sheer curiosity. There's also knowing, like we talk about, about tryhards and they need to, like, dial it back, but I think it's about knowing who you're playing with. Because some people, you can have, like, playful trash talking and not have that worry about being a thing, but then other people might not be able to take that as well. Because, yeah, like Paul says, you can brag gently, but then you can also... Some people you can get, like, more trash talky with and know that it's still, like, all in good fun. Corey, what on earth are you going on about? Oh, so you just don't like that... You don't think there's going to be enough solo content. So it's not so much that you don't care for the multiplayer, it's just you need more than that. I get you. Yeah, honestly, I think Ultimate's going to be better than 4 in terms of solo content, but I'm not hopeful that it's going to be that great still. I keep, like, they keep trying to say that, like, how expansive the adventure mode is gonna be. I don't know, I have my doubts. Maybe it'll be just like Pokemon, where it comes out and I'm like, holy shit, this adventure mode's amazing. That could happen. That could totally happen. Yeah, I'd still recommend getting Let's Go. The chatbot, it was one message, Corey. The chat prop doesn't have problems with you, and all it did was delete that message. It didn't even, like, time you out or anything. This guy is obnoxiously fast. Oh my god. He's unpredictable, too, and that's, like... Not a fan of unpredictable bosses. Especially when they're this fast. This is what watching me try to speedrun would be like, by the way. It would be absolutely unwatchable. That's why earlier somebody asked if I'm gonna miss this game. No. I'm very much over it at this point. Oh my god, do something consistently, please. Anything at all. Oh, so it's more so that you're like on the fence with it, Taro. Like there's a chance that it might come out and you might see streams of it and be like, "Oh, this does have enough content to keep me busy." It's like this is like borderline unfair. I wish I could go practice the normal fight. Like easily. You're not going to get 60 hours out of solo content. I could almost guarantee that. Well, maybe not. If you go for, like, if you're the type to go to get all the challenges and achievements and such, maybe. I'm gonna assume not, though, because going for those in Smash 4, like, would have given you that much, you would have gotten that many hours out of Smash 4 if you went for all the challenges. You're not going to get 60 hours out of just unlocking the characters in Smash. They confirmed it's only going to take a couple of hours to unlock all the characters. That's going to be a one-day thing. Let's just say this seems fair. Oh my god. If you're gonna start begging for a timeout, I'm just gonna ban you. 'Cause I'm not really interested in playing that game. So if you're gonna make a game out of getting timed out, it's gonna be met with the game over of getting banned. That's like the one and only warning. I don't get people. He's one of those... I've seen him on other streams. He's one of those people that, like, 90% of the time he's completely civil, and then 10% of the time he's like that. I don't get it. I don't get why people do that. Oh my god. I'm kind of parsing what you're saying, Paul. Like, I'm getting what you're saying, yeah. And see, that's the fun of it for me, is like, I'm not really interested in being super competitive with, like, really anything at all, but I do enjoy playing it from that. Like, when Smash comes out and I sit down and I do streams where people can join and it's like a community, everybody playing online, that's not about winning to me. Like, I'm down. I want to see everybody do well, not necessarily like everybody win, but everybody just have good plays where I can be like, oh, that was a really good move you did there, like punishing such and such a thing. Like that's what's interesting to me. I'm not super interested in having a roulette of, like, dozens of new people every week. I'd prefer it be, like, a group of regulars and everybody, like, gets to know how to, like, play against each other and helps each other grow as players. That's more interesting to me than just, well, who's winning and who's losing. Winning and losing is, like, irrelevant in my eyes. No, just retry. I know I did this before, so I know this is possible. I'm not focused. There's... Oh yeah, I'm not necessarily gonna be like, oh, a new player? Well, you have to, like, I'm not gonna turn new players away, but my point was just that, like, if every stream I stream it, there's a completely new set of people playing, I probably won't enjoy it as much as, like, if at least, like, half of them are, like, kinda always there. I've tried to stop worrying about Smash so much. I'm gonna try and go into it and just wing it and see what happens. I regularly think of all these different things. Of all these precautions that need to be taken to make sure things don't get out of hand. But I think I'm just gonna wing it and see what happens. 'Cause, like, yeah, I might have to reach a point where I have to tell somebody, you know, you're actually winning too much, and, like, we need to let some other people play, because you join every single time, and you win every single time, and it's, like, it's just becoming your show, so I'm gonna have to ask you to sit out for a while and let other people play. Now, I think most people who are that good are probably going to be mature enough to say, you know, I'm gonna step out and let other people play. I've had that go well with my community in the past. Even in Splatoon, I had people that were good, and they'd regularly be like, okay, I'm gonna step out for a bit and let somebody else get in and play. So I'm not really concerned about that being a thing. But yeah, there's a lot that could potentially go wrong. But I'm trying to stop constantly worrying myself about preempting it all, because for a while there I was worrying myself sick about preempting every little thing that could happen, and ultimately it's gonna be it's not that easy, because I have no idea what's gonna happen. Nobody does. Does he always jump twice? I feel like he doesn't, but then I also feel like he does. No, you're fine, Paul. I just feel bad because this game and this mode is, like, not super compatible for me, like, actually keeping up with what's going on in chat. Like, I need to go under him there instead of away. But yeah, I had a similar experience in World of Warcraft, except I didn't do player versus player. But even with raiding, it was... yeah, everybody was making each other stronger. Except for in vanilla. It didn't work at all in vanilla World of Warcraft, because everyone was a bunch of fucking idiots. But that's my own experience. Like, I played with bad people. But when it did work, it was amazing to see. People getting better, and then they'd be like, oh yeah, so-and-so, like taught me about this that I didn't know about. And World of Warcraft isn't anything like that anymore, which is why I don't like it. The community now is very much, you don't know? Uninstall the game then. Like now it's the exact opposite. Nobody's willing to help each other with anything at all. It's kind of gross. Because, yeah, that's the point of playing with other players, to me. It's not about proving superiority, it's about the social element, personally. God, he's just so fast. It's similar to the last fight, where I'm trying to figure out where my opening is. It's probably when he's up there. It's uncomfortable to try and hit him, but... The last time I seriously played WoW with raiding and everything was in Cataclysm, so that was what? 2010? And the player base killed it for me. Like even the guild of people that I used to consider friends, they completely ruined the experience for me. Yeah, Tara, I saw a little bit of that. It wasn't too bad. Like, okay, so it's worth pointing out that when I did raid in World of Warcraft, I was the guild leader. So shit like that didn't fly. I didn't let stuff like that happen. But I saw it happening in other guilds. So I like, yeah, I'm not surprised when you say that. The problem with World of Warcraft in that regard is how many people play gendered characters that aren't their gender. So, people would bend over backwards for female players without actually knowing that they were female. That's how it got so stupid in World of Warcraft. I would say Armaldo, right, Riley, but I'm not a fan of, like, single evolution Pokemon, so... Oh. I keep walking, like, right into that attack. I was gonna say, what the hell does that even mean? So 2 jumps, and then he does this. And then he does this. Okay, I've never been to Phase 3 before, so this should be fun. And yeah, View, to be fair, this is, like, post-game. Like, this is not only the final boss, but it's in, like, the boss rush mode that you unlock when you beat the game. So... That last phase seems like it might actually be more manageable than the second phase. But yeah, like I've been ranting a couple times during this game, I've heard people like brush off Yoshi as being just like this easy baby game that's not worth their time. And I'd beg them to take a look at this. Oh my god. Would you fucking... I liked... there was quite a bit about Guild Wars 2 that I really liked, but then there was a lot that I also thought was really dumb. Mostly I thought the classes were really boring to play, but I thought the quest system was, like, actually really interesting. And that's usually what I hate about MMOs, is the questing systems are garbage. Probably could have hit him there. That was stupid. Well, that was interesting. Did I actually take damage there? I don't think I did. That was legit confusing for a second. Got he. And then I jumped right into the fire like an idiot. Oh. I was really in the middle with Warframe. I liked the gameplay itself. The interface was a total nightmare. Ultimately, it wasn't special enough to pull me away from other games. I don't think I'm going to be finding myself saying, oh man, I gotta play some more Warframe tonight. I don't think that's going to really happen. It wasn't bad, it just failed to captivate me. And Paul, I agree. I've in regards to video games, the most non-discriminant things ever. They break all boundaries. We all love them. I would think video games would cause less toxicity. You'd think. I was kind of venting about that a bit last night. When we were talking about, like, games being too competitive and how people are, like, defensive and don't want people to like their games. And I was saying about, like, yeah, I've heard Pokemon fans be like, oh, now that Pokemon Let's Go is out, everybody likes Pokemon all of a sudden. It's like, why is that a bad thing, exactly? Can't we all just be happy that we share something in common? And that breaks everything else? Like, it doesn't matter if you're male or female, if you're straight or gay, if you're white or black, if you're 13 or 34... you still share something in common that you like video games. Can't people realize how magical that is? And that sounds like not maybe like too mushy of a way to put it, but like, yeah, why can't people just be like, cool, like, we both like something? It bothers me with the Sonic community a lot, because there's Sonic fans that, and I've gone on this rant multiple times, I apologize to people who have heard this before. There are people who grew up with classic Sonic on the Genesis, there's people that grew up with the weird Sonic on, like, in, like, 2006, there's people that are growing up now with Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations and Forces, there's people who grew up with the comics, there's people who grew up with the cartoons. But you're all at the end of the day, you're all Sonic fans, and you all share something in common because of that, and that's really cool. Not many things can bring people together like that, and yet people still find a way to drive a wedge between each other because of that, and it's really sad. And hey Marco, how's it going? And yeah, that bugged the hell out of me, what you're saying, View. Like, I got ridiculed for playing video games, for wasting away and not going outside and playing video games and being antisocial. And then all of a sudden the Xbox came on the scene, and everybody thought gaming was the coolest shit, but nobody ever came to me and said, "Oh, you like video games? What kind of video games do you like? We actually have something in common now." No, they still wanted nothing to do with me. It's like, what the fuck? How does that work? It doesn't. That's honestly, it's really immature, but that's why I hate the Xbox and Xbox fans so much, because that's what I think of. I think of the Xbox fans in high school that were like, all of a sudden gaming was the coolest thing, but I didn't get to benefit from that. And I didn't want to be super popular or anything, but I think it would have done wonders for like 18-year-old me, his self-esteem, if they would have actually made an effort to say, hey, we share something in common here. Let's sit down and talk about it and relate. But they never did. And it was like, ultimately, when I was that old, I already didn't care. So I guess, would it have mattered? But, I don't know. Yeah, things are better than when we were kids, but I'm sure that bullying still happens because of stuff like that. I need to stop putting myself in that corner. That's like the #1 thing I'm doing wrong in this fight, is I'm putting myself in the corner, and then he's just jumping on me and not giving a shit. I also need to stop doing that. I need to go under him. This shouldn't be that hard. Honestly, he fights like a Mega Man boss. This should be fucking easy. I should not be having this much trouble with this. He has a pattern. He doesn't follow me. He always goes in the same pattern. Now he's gonna jump twice. He's gonna fireball. He's gonna jump twice again. Now he's gonna do the ground pound thing again, which I run under. He's gonna jump twice. He's gonna fireball, except I'm gonna shoot him in the face before he does it. Now he's just gonna kind of do the same thing, except he's gonna be faster, and now he has that phase in the back. So now he's gonna jump twice really fast, go back there, do this. Now he's gonna immediately do that. Fireball, jump twice, and then he's gonna go into the background again. He's gonna do this. Fireball, but countered. Now's when it gets ugly, because I haven't been to this phase enough to know what he's actually gonna do. Okay, he's doing this, so just do this and walk into that like an idiot. Dunzo. Next. All I had to do was pretend that you guys weren't there and focus. The fact that I kept looking at chat was, like, ruining me. Alright. Oh boy. Oops, I need more. That was interesting. That's not where I wanted to go. Ooh, I hit it. Thankfully, that is way easier than the first phases. Give me my fucking gold yarn. Fuck this game. I guess now I can be Gold Yoshi, yeah, sure. I think I like the silver one more, though. That looks fancy. Gold's a little too gaudy for me. I went with Pikachu myself, and... 2 reasons. There were many. I weighed many pros and cons between Pikachu and Eevee, but they were still pretty much even. It came down to 2 things. One, I thought Eevee looks really stupid the way it's like balancing on your head like an action figure. Like, it doesn't look authentic at all. That was what made me pick Pikachu. But then when we saw what the version exclusives were, I liked the version exclusives in Pikachu more. So that like kind of. That's what made me say, yes, this is the version I want. Unless you just mean the Pokemon in general, and not the versions. You'd think, Taro. You'd think. Alright, well, we still have to do this final stage. I hope this is, like, a parade and not something like hilariously difficult. Like, I hope this is not just something nice and simple, like a victory lap. Yeah, you're basically picking not only Eevee or Pikachu, but which exclusives you like more. And yeah, like I said, for me, I liked the exclusives in Pikachu more. This seems like it could be something difficult, but at least it's not, you know, around every corner you can die. So it might not be that bad. Seriously. Yeah, I definitely dealt with verbal more than physical. They'll do 4K eventually, but probably for not like a decade. They're probably smart enough to realize, to see how arbitrary it is. That was dumb. This might be the kind of stage that I want to clear multiple times, and instead of trying to get everything on one playthrough. Well, shit, I needed that. Or at least focus solely on what I need. Oh, is this gonna be one of those freaking gauntlet stages that's, like, not super difficult, but there's no fucking checkpoints? Is that what we're dealing with right now? Yeah, that's something that's unfortunate, is, like... Oh, like, parents and teachers both, like, kind of, in most cases, don't do enough about that sort of stuff. The only advice I can really give, which isn't good advice because it's, like... It's basically saying deal with it, and that's not a solution. But I just encourage people that it gets better. Like, someday you'll meet people that do get you and are interested in you and your ways. It might be hard now dealing with, like, these kids that don't understand you, but someday you are gonna meet kids that either do understand you or are willing to try to understand you. And like I said, that's not awesome advice, because that's basically telling you, just deal with it until it gets better, and yeah, that's not the best advice in the world, but... But I think if you try to stay a good person, that eventually it will get better. Now, some people, View knows who I'm talking about right now, do the opposite. And they let that turn them into a terrible person, and then it's never gonna get better. So, it might be hard, but that's what I would say, is... stick it out and try and remain a good person, and someday it will get better. And like I said, don't let it ruin you, because then things are never gonna get better. You're just gonna be unhappy for forever if you let that happen. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those goddamn gauntlet stages. I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's better than that other stage I was doing, but it's still gonna be tiring. Yeah, that's true, Taro, but I think that might not be satisfying to some. Mostly because of no visual evidence of that, if that makes sense. Because, like, that doesn't do anything for me, because I don't care to check up on them and see what they're up to these days. I don't care. They're nothing to me. I'm over it. So whatever the state of their life is has no effect on me. And that's the reason I'm happy, is because I was able to get over it. Now, some people might have a harder time getting over it, I'll admit. Sometimes it's not as easy as just getting over it, but just pointing out that, like, different things work for different people in terms of coping with that stuff. They do give you a ton of health, though, so as long as you're careful, this shouldn't be too bad. I mean, yeah, you're right there. You could probably... They probably didn't make anything too amazing of themselves. There is a small part of me that wonders, like, what would happen if I'd, like, bounce and, like, run into any of them on the street. Like, how they would act, I guess. But, for the most part, I don't care. It's kind of whatever. I keep in touch with like 2 people I went to high school with, and that's enough for me. Actually, I guess 3. Unless you want to count Funk. But we weren't in the same grade. We didn't even know each other until after high school. So, I know people I went to high school with, but I didn't know them until later. Oh my god. I did not press down. And yeah, I can kind of agree with that, Logan. Like, some people want, like, justice for that sort of thing, right? This is gonna be an obnoxious stage in terms of, like, if I miss, like, 1 stamp, I'm gonna be like, are you kidding me? Like that. Oh my god. Your bully doesn't know you have respect of a very tough orphan from Detroit. You found a Master Ball in Cerulean Cave? Hold up. Like, this is an important discussion we're having here, but you found a Master Ball. I did not know that. That's interesting. And hey, Dan, how's it going? Why are you dead? I mean, what do you need extra Master Balls for, though, I guess? Aside from swag of catching shinies with Master Balls. It's probably because I don't think I had anyone following me when I was doing Cerulean Cave. I probably had a ride Pokemon following me in Cerulean Cave, and therefore they weren't following me. Actually, no, that's not true. I think Arcanine does follow you in Cerulean Cave in some parts. That almost sucked. Oh my god. This game kind of makes me want to cry, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I always use Premier Balls. But I don't know, catching shinies with Master Balls would be pretty swag, too. Especially if you had, like, an entire team that was all in Master Balls. Imagine it facing somebody with a team of 6 shinies that are all in Master Balls. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't even remember who asked earlier, but I'm gonna continue to say, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna miss this game. I don't know, I don't mind talking about, like, touchier subjects. It depends on who's talking. Happened again. I've told people before, I've talked to a bunch of streamers about this, actually. And the rule still stands, so don't go there just because I'm saying this, but I actually don't mind talking about politics. It's just 90% of people aren't capable of maturely talking about politics, so that's why it's off limits. Otherwise, I'm usually comfortable talking about, like, most things. If anybody's saying anything that they feel like I'm not, like, paying attention to, it's probably because I'm so focused on this game and not because of what you're saying. Like, if you think I'm, like, deliberately ignoring something you're saying, that's not the case. I'm trying to get this game over with so we can never come back to it. Well, good. I wasted my 1 egg on failing to kill that guy. That feels good. Okay, I'm dead. Wow, you found your shiny Rhyhorn already? That didn't take long. Yeah, I should wrap it up soon. I was not expecting this to actually take, like, fill this amount of time. 'Cause yeah, I was planning on doing overnight tonight. I don't want to stream this game again, I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I want to finish this so we can not have to worry about coming back to it. There's other games that I'm more eager to play. Never. So, View got you sick. View, you're kind of weird, honestly. I feel like you get sick once a week, but only for, like, 12 hours. I don't understand it. Like, I feel like you're constantly almost getting sick and then shaking it off by the next day. Either the medicine in Korea is really good, while it's also simultaneously very germy, or you fucker. There we go. Yeah, you've mentioned before about, like, the air quality there is really bad. You can take your partner out of your team. There's not much of a reason to until you've, like, beaten the game, because their stats are incredible, so you might as well use them. Would you pick this game if you had to pick a game to torture yourself with? I can think of worse games, so sure. This has been a rough experience, but I've definitely played worse games. Bye. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That might have been more of a bye than I thought. No! Thinking about doing a no Eevee run on Eevee. That's something else that's pretty well done about Let's Go. I think I could see myself actually replaying it and, like, coming up with challenges and saying, okay, I'm not gonna do this, or I am gonna do this. Camillo's doing that run where he's only using shinies. Like, he's catching one shiny per gym badge, and he's only using shinies in his team. It's like, I could see doing stuff like that. I think it was a fun enough game that I would consider doing stuff like that. But then on the other hand, I'd probably get sick of Kanto after a while, so... Oh my god. You know what my problem with this game is right now? I'm actually losing interest. Not interest. I'm losing the ability to care. I don't really care to finish this stage at this point. Like, I'm forcing myself to keep going. Which is honestly the same problem I had with Captain Toad. Like, I felt like I was forcing myself to finish that game. It wasn't because I wanted to, it was because I was like, well, I'd hate to drop it without finishing it, so I guess I gotta finish it. Except, I haven't pushed myself to finish that yet, so that's not the best example. Hey Kevneds, how's it going? I'm not that fed up, View. I'm not quite that fed up. Whoops. Yeah, I could see that, Dan. Like, I don't know. Presentation-wise, this game is a delight, and that's what I dislike about the one coming to Switch, is I don't think the presentation's as good. It just doesn't look as, like, magical as this one does. But the difficulty curve on this game is kind of infuriating. Like I said, I'd put out a challenge to anybody who insists that Yoshi games are baby games that are too easy to give this game a shot. Like, I'd challenge people to 100% it, and then continue to say that this is a baby game. This is like Mario Maker levels of bullshit sometimes. Which isn't a compliment, in case anybody would think that is a compliment. How twisted would you have to be to think it is, though? Shit! Well... Hey, Galactitron, how's it going? Did I miss anybody else coming in? I feel like there was somebody else that came in that I missed. And there's like 50 people that are good streamers here, and you should all be checking all of them out. I think Seven linked a bunch of them already. We have 21 likes. Let me hit that button. Hit that button since you guys hit this button. Oh, Mega Man and Bass is infuriating. Don't even get me started on that game. Not only is it infuriating, but for some reason they made Bass the most overpowered character ever, and his mode is, like, stupid easy. But then Mega Man's is, like, insanely hard. That's probably one of the hardest Mega Man games out there. And, like, not hard in a good way. That's what she said? Yeah, I'll commit to that one. Yeah, it's unfair and punishing. It's awful. There's an entire boss where you're having to jump across moving platforms to, like, chase it and kill it. Therefore, one wrong move, you fall into the pit and die. Like, it's so bad. I really don't like that game. They still should have put it on Legacy Collection, but it's still an unfair, like, not great game. I don't understand how I can take damage from something and eat it at the same time. And it happens a lot, too. Whoops. No. JMT, I would not recommend getting Mega Man and Bass for Virtual Console. Absolutely not, but for a very different reason, and that's because it's the shitty Game Boy Advance port of it. So imagine a Mega Man game where you can only see 50% of the screen. But the stages are designed for a full screen. The Game Boy Advance version of Mega Man and Bass is even worse. That is a game that I would absolutely say, if you're going to play it, emulate it. Get the original Super Nintendo version. It doesn't matter that it's in Japanese. Play the original version. Because the original version's bullshit enough. But... You guys were playing pool last night? I wouldn't recommend Mega Man X6 either, for sure. It's just not a... I don't even know... Is that even a hard game? It's just not a good game. It's a badly put together game that should not have been made. Soph, you're still in bed? That could have been catastrophic. I should probably bring up the shiny poll again, too. I started a poll for Pokemon Let's Go to why did a hip drop come out there? At this point, that's what's destroying me. Is the fact that, like, how many times has that accidentally happened? Yeah, I'm doing a shiny poll. I'm gonna take the top 6 winners, and those are the shinies I'm gonna hunt on stream, and then I'm gonna train those 6 to go fight the master trainers in Let's Go, because you have to beat 6 master trainers to get to Red, who I'm like considering the actual final boss. So I decided to let you guys decide which shinies we do for those 6. You can vote for as many as you want in the poll, so you don't have to vote for just one. After tonight, I'm probably gonna make a like stage 2 of the poll and take out all of the options that aren't getting any votes, and then kind of give everybody a second chance to like. Because I know a lot of people thought they could only vote for one, so I want to give everybody a second chance to vote for as many as they want. Mostly because there's like an 8-way tie for second place right now. It's kind of disgusting. So we have to like break that in some way. And alright, View, take it easy. I am sure I will probably see you later, whether it's for my overnight stream or your stream in the morning. Evening. Because time zones. Damn it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do overnight. It's probably gonna be Diablo 3, though. Which I know is, like, not your idea of entertainment. I don't know, I kind of want to get back to Dragon Quest Builders, too. So that is also a tempting option. Whoa. Have I even made it through this section yet? God damn, that was stupid. And hey, Mr. Parker, how's it going? Logan, that's an exaggeration. I'm nowhere close to done with Dragon Quest Builders. I'm probably only like halfway through that game. That time it happened because Yoshi was like, nah, I don't want to swallow this enemy. Well, I mean, most of the games I need, like, when I talk about, like, wrapping games up before Smash comes out, Dragon Quest isn't one of them. It's stuff like this and Celeste I really need to get back to. Probably Mario 3. I think there's something else that I've been meaning to finish. That I can't immediately remember. Oh, this is good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I kind of hate it. I hate that Nintendo does these, like, big gauntlet stages at the end of games like this. I haven't liked it in, like, any of the games, like, honestly. It's so not fun. Like, ever since Galaxy 2, like, basically every game they do it in, I'm just like, Well, this sounds arbitrary and not fun. Like, lack of checkpoints isn't fun. It's, like, people complain constantly in Mario Maker when people don't put checkpoints in. Nintendo does it themselves, like, all the fucking time. Yeah, this is the, like, final level. This is the... It's the Champions Road of this game, I think is probably the best way of putting it. Because that's how 3D World worked, right? You had to, like, do everything else and, like, get all the yellow star, or all the green stars and everything to unlock the last stage. That's basically this. I had to get all the flowers and... I don't know if I had to get all the yarn, or if I just had to get all the flowers. It's not even that long. It's just this area is destroying me, like, consistently. If I could get through this, I have a feeling the rest of it's not gonna be that bad. Why? Why does he just not eat these enemies sometimes? And what is this fun? You know, I don't know if I ever beat this stage. Like on my other save file, like way back in the day. I don't know if I ever finished this stage. Oh boy. I think I want to actually... Are you serious? No, I didn't need stamps. I didn't finish stamps. If I had to guess, it was only flowers. I think it's that the silver Yoshi is bad luck. I think that's what's happening here. I think I need to switch back to the light blue Yoshi. Oh my god. Oh, stamps for 3D World? That's possible. That's possible. I'm switching back to my old Yoshi, even though that's irrelevant. There is a way to regain health, but most of these deaths are from pits anyway, so that's kind of irrelevant. I don't know, I don't remember liking any of these gauntlets. I don't remember liking the one in Galaxy 2, I don't remember liking the one in 3D World, I don't remember liking the one in Odyssey. The one in Odyssey wasn't that hard. I think that's why that one doesn't stick out as much. That one was, like, pretty forgiving. They kind of had them in Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, and those were kind of a pain in the ass too. Like, those were also not super fun. I think Odyssey gets a pass because it's not super difficult. And hey, Bolin, how's it going? We have Ganondort coming in, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you, Sir Nigel. How's it going? Flapper, Guy James, nice to see you again. How's everybody doing tonight? What were you playing tonight, Paulin? Lightning Pharaon and Fuse back too. Even though you said you had to leave because your classroom was getting cleaned. Oh, you got back to Golf Story. How are you enjoying that so far? I think I asked that last time and you said you're really loving it, but I actually recommended that game to Dan because he was really enjoying the golf game on NES, the NES service. I don't know much about Golf Story though, so recommending it might have been a bad idea. And by the way, 7, there is a ball in command now. Just so you know, I got off my ass and actually made new commands. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more shot. One more serious shot, like getting to that third section shot. Because I do need to stop and get something to eat if I'm planning on doing an overnight stream tonight, so I've already been going too long. And I'd say that if people really want to see me finish this, that I will do another stream of it. I have a feeling no one's super interested in it, though, because I've been mentioning finishing this game for weeks, and nobody ever seems to be super interested in seeing it completed, so... Oh my god. Yeah, like, I'm not counting this as a chance. Yeah, I know JMT's down to see it. That's about it. Everyone else seems to be like, just move on to something else. It's sad that, like, Celeste is known for being challenging, and I get less pissed playing that game. Oh my god. Oh my... I don't care. Just jump in the pit. Just do over. This was on Wii U, guy. I can both highly recommend it and not recommend it. I think it's a well put together game, it's just some of the difficulty spikes are a little too crazy. And I'm realizing that, like, as I play more and more games and games get more advanced over the years, I can't stand it when they don't give you checkpoints. Like, I'm kind of over that. And this game is, like, the whole game is really bad about checkpoints. It's not even just this one stage. It's been a thing, like, throughout most of the game. Hey, Greninja, how's it going? I'm surprised I reached that, actually. That was dumb. Why did I do that? I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, maybe if you don't try and 100% this game, you might like it a little bit more. I think 100% was like... And I'm not even going for full 100%. I said screw it on the stamps and clearing stages with full health. Because I like my life. And I'm not ready for it to be over. This came out decently late in the Wii U's lifespan, I think. I think this was like... This and Star Fox Zero, I think, were like the last games that came out for Wii U before Breath of the Wild. It was definitely like end of the life cycle. Oh my god. God, I'd kill for a checkpoint. You have no idea. Nice, Taro. I mean, you can't feed them that many candies, so you don't really have 593 to go, but... Unless you mean the 200 per stat, in which case... Yeah, have fun. Oh yeah, they did re-release this on 3DS. I forgot about that. Which actually let you, like, create your own Yoshi designs, which I was, like, really jealous of. Oh my goodness. Okay. See, like, that part wasn't too bad. Who would I kill for a checkpoint? I think everyone here is safe. Yeah, it would have been nice if you could have at least held down A to, like, rapidly give them candy, like, say, in Monster Hunter. But yeah. Oh, this looks horrifying. I'm not into this at all. I think that's it. I draw the line at instant death spikes and ice physics. I think that's that. I would probably keep going if it weren't for the fact that I wanted to do an overnight stream tonight too, so I think that's where I have to draw the line. Maybe if I wouldn't have spent hours on the final stage in the final world and on all the boss rematches. Some of those boss rematches were already, like, so close to breaking me. I don't even mind ice physics that much, but ice physics coupled with instant death spikes, that's going too far. The sad thing is I think I was getting pretty close to finishing that stage. I'm thinking it would have been like one more area after that, and that probably would have been it. But the fact that it's taking like so long to even get up to that part, like with a checkpoint, it would have been like, okay, I'll keep going and finish this. But yeah, so if I'm gonna wrap it up for now, I'm gonna find a nice raid target, but then I will be back in like half an hour to 45 minutes for an overnight stream. I just have to take a break and get some food. Fuel myself up. But yeah, let me dig up a raid target. Let me drop some pixels on everyone as a thanks for hanging in there for so long. I actually don't have very many options, but like I do have one option, so. So yeah, we can go over and say hi to them quick. If you guys would join me on a raid, that would be great. Guy, I kind of suspect that I have a troll because literally, like, my last 5 streams have had 1 dislike. And I know I have unpopular opinions, but I feel like that's a, like, really high, like, ratio of dislikes. But they're helping me more than they think they are, so... Like, they probably think they're hurting me, but they're not. They're actually helping, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, if you guys would join me on this raid... And then I'll be back in, like I said, maybe like 45 minutes, maybe around 2:30 Eastern. I'll get started again. Because like I said, I just need to get some food. You got your first dislike the other day and celebrated. Nice. Yeah, I just need to get some food, and then I'll be back for Nintagious overnight. But we're going to, here's the link. We're going to head over to Kink's channel. I'm not sure how much longer he's going, but he's playing GoldenEye, actually. I thought he was playing Call of Duty at first, but this is, in fact, GoldenEye. If you're unfamiliar with Kink, that's spelled just like that with a Y. I'll see you guys over there for the raid, and back here in 30-45 minutes. If I don't see you back here tonight, then I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you again for dropping in, hanging out, hitting the buttons, all that good stuff, and take it easy.